Yo, what's up, Gemma? Gonna be watching the New York Mets. Well, I don't know if we're really gonna be with the Miami Marlins. Today is Pride Night in Citi Field. Um, Tonight is going to be a pretty good night for Citi Field. This is the first time in Major League Baseball history that any team has put together a Pride Night in this sort of fashion. Citi Field is absolutely packed right now. With people wearing all their rainbow gear. Francisco Lindor put himself on a nice little rainbow shirt. Today is blackout day here in Citi Field. The New York Mets take on the Miami Marlins to take game one of the series. Pablo Lopez, Carlos Carrasco with a 7-2, 3.93 ERA, 68 strikeouts. Pablo Lopez 4.2, 2.30 ERA with 72 strikeouts. Better line for Carlos Carrasco against teams like this. Three key Mets to keep an eye on so far: Francisco Lindor in the matchup, Starling Marte against his former team and against the matchup, and Pete Alonso against the matchup. Jeff McNeil is also in the race for MVP this year. All-Star voting could be on there as well. But big key Mets to be taking a look at are obviously Francisco Lindor, Starling Marte, and Pete Alonso. They get the big ones. Brandon Nimmo, Jeff McNeil probably take a close second in that list, and Mark Canha will come in there. So I think that so far we're currently in a good spot to win this series. The Mets are currently, if you look at it, 42-23, best record in the National League by 3 games. Miami Marlins 28-33. They are fourth and then third the National League East. Pablo Lopez has been off to an incredibly good start so far for the Marlins. Has only put up quite a few runs. We can take a look at his stats here, the stat line. So far this year, in 2022, he has given up 7 home runs. Most of them were 15 runs scored, 53 hits. This will be a big change for him as Pablo Lopez in his entire career. This is hopefully his first time to ever pitch, rather, this year. We'll see how it goes. Starling Marte, well, we can take a look at the Mets lineup here. We'll start up with the Miami lineup here. Jazz Chisholm, who is an absolute beast so far for Miami, who made his debut against the New York Mets last year, batting first. Garrett Cooper, batting second, has been pretty good for the Marlins over the last few weeks or so. Jorge Soler, a key Marlin to be looking out for, has quite a few home runs against the Mets in his career. Avisail Garcia playing today. It's been pretty good against the Mets. Been a Met killer over the last few years. John Burry has been okay. Miguel Rojas, someone else to keep an eye out for, but pretty good when he was on the Diamondbacks facing against the New York Mets a few months ago. Williams Astudillo facing off against the New York Mets here with Jacob Stallings and Brian De La Cruz batting on at the bottom of the list in terms of players to not be watching as much. New York Mets lineup: Brandon Nimmo first, Starling Marte second, Francisco Lindor batting third, Alonso batting fourth, Jeff McNeil is batting fifth, Mark Canha is batting sixth, Luis Guillorme is batting seventh, JD Davis is batting eighth, and Tomas Nido is batting ninth. And obviously we talked about Carlos Carrasco and his outings against teams he shouldn't have, but we'll see if that can be flipped around today. About 40-ish minutes out. Any comments, questions, or concerns, I will take them now before the game starts. So the game will start around 7:10 p.m. Chances are it'll probably start a little bit earlier. I'm kind of waiting for my feed to show up here with that. We're pretty slated to win here in game one of the series with Carlos Carrasco. We'll check out the line move. What are you doing? But quick. So according to baseballaction.com, Miami does not have a full bullpen money line in the New York Mets, minus 196, total under 8.5. And plus 105. Chances are Mets take the W tonight in the home opener series that is going to be going on until next Monday. After this, we'll be facing the Houston Astros, I'm pretty sure immediately after, in Houston for a 2-game set. Then they will return back. Actually, I don't know. I think they are traveling to Cincinnati, or they are facing Miami, and they are facing the Marlins in Miami. Then they play the Astros at home for a 2-game stint, and then they're back playing the Braves. So New York Mets are slated to win here. Predictions have not really been set for the score of the game as we can. With the matchup, we're going to see how the matchup is. Miami batters versus Carrasco. Aguilar standing here with 9 millions. Astudillo has a 1,000 batting average against him. Birdie John has a 0 batting average and 1 at-bat. Jazz Chisholm, 8 against Carrasco. Garrett Cooper has not faced Carrasco a single time in his career. Brian De La Cruz, 286, 7 at-bats. Nick Fortes has never faced Carlos Carrasco. This will be his first time. No average or at-bats calculated. Avisail Garcia, 39 at-bats, 231 batting average. 1 home, 500 batting average. Jorge Soler, 5 at-bats, no hits. Jacob Stallings, 4 at-bats, 250 with a 200 batting average and 5 at-bats against Carlos Carrasco. I'm not too sure why he's here. I think he is a backup pitcher for the Marlins. I'm not really too sure why he'd be on this list. Near against batters versus Lopez, dare I say. We're basically about equivalent in the amount of home runs that have been hit. However, we do seem to have a better line score have hit against Lopez, so a lot of us know what's coming. Pete Alonso, 111 batting average against Lopez, 9 at-bats, no more. J.D. Davis, 571, 7 at-bats. Eduardo Escobar, 5 at-bats, 400 batting average, 1 home run, 1 RBI. Luis Guillorme, 3 at-bats, 667 with 1 RBI. Francisco Lindor, 167 with 6 at-bats, no home runs, no RBI. Starling Marte with 3 at-bats. Patrick Mazeika with 1 at-bat. Jeff McNeil with 7 at-bats, 429 batting average, 1 home run, 2 RBIs. Tomas Nido with 4 at-bats, 250 batting average, no home runs, no RBIs. Brandon Nimmo, 182 and 11 at-bats, 0 home runs, and 2 RBIs. Nick Plummer never faced him before, being a rookie. And this is going to be a seemingly even matchup here in New York. So I'm going to try to get possibly some pictures what Citi Field will probably be looking like for much of the night. Actually, I can probably pull this up. There's these new Love is Love shirts that Citi Field released. I guess we could Citi Field to start. We could pull this up though. Share this. So this is basically what has been released by the New York Mets. Pretty fire, I guess. This is more fire than everything else, but obviously these socks are going to be pretty hot. Really love to see if the Mets are going to be wearing that. Love is Love Pride t-shirts not available at Mets team store at Citi Field while supplies last, and that's proceeds at Mets Amazing Mets FDN. there is a lot of New York Mets foundations over the course of this year. One home run for, I think, $1,000 donated to charity for the New York Mets. Mets legend Tommy Hunter has a locker at Citi Field. A sign number 34 has been called up by the New York Mets, selected his contract from AAA. The Braves some way lost 1-0 to the Cubs, and streak snaps the Cubs' horrendous 10-game losing skid. And without even playing a game tonight, the Mets are now back to 5 games up on Atlanta in the National League. Going okay. Hopefully we can pretty good. Jacob deGrom through bullpen today went well. Good to hear. Los Angeles Angels third baseman Anthony Rendon missed the rest of the season after undergoing surgery on his right wrist, his team announced. It is 3 years of the Angels. He won 421 with 20 home runs in 155 games, 4 years and 154. Still waiting more info on Eduardo Escobar. May have had a vision issue. His vision was getting checked. A HIPAA violation to go into that any further. About that. Buck Showalter did mention that at whatever he's catching up on rest, and he will not be available to be in the lineup tonight. I'll be in the lineup tomorrow. All right, let's see. Let's see what I can get here. Oh yeah, as a Mets fan here, that the Braves loss is pretty good feeling. Derek Betts will minus 146 so far. Quality is bad. I don't really know what's going on with that personally. Right away. All right, well, we just gotta hope and pray that tonight will be the night where the Mets can finally pick up a win against a good team, I guess. Let's see. Oh, shit. All right. All right, let's see. I guess all the 1910 games should be on here soon. Let's go back to sharing our here. MLB game day. There we go. All right, chat. We'll hit it back in about 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Ooh, wait, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, New York Mets pregame. Meaning it should almost be on here. Let's see. Okay. Second. So I guess they like filled the stands with like a whole bunch of fake people. Oh, this is like just MLB the Show. And there's going to be advertisements all over the place. I have to keep them in. And obviously we're not going to have any pitches or strikes yet, so. All right. Feeds are available. Let's see. I wish they had the home broadcast because I know I can't play it. All right, now we got the home broadcast. All right, gotta be an exciting night here at Citi Field. Okay. It's about to be pretty fun. Let's see. Shrink for this stuff was probably back when the Braves were winning the World Series. Because I remember I watched like Game 3 of the World Series or something. But we better get started pretty soon here. There we go.
Games in the majors to this point. Right now, it is time for storyline. But of course, on the show, has a few to a couple of bets you can make, leading right up to game time, and they are powered by PointsBet. New customers can get their first bets risk-free up to $2,000. PointsBet is your home season, so go ahead, download the app today, and enter the code SNY2000 to get in on the action. And our first story line, going to focus in here on Jazz Chisholm Jr.
I hate Jazz.
Out at Citi Field tonight to bet 240 for a chance to win $100 on Mr. Chisholm. He's one of the most exciting young players in the game today. When we talk about Jazz Chisholm,
I think he's a star, and I think he's so good for the game of baseball. You saw some of the action he did. I don't know why it's so controversial. I'm not sure what that team meeting was about. Maybe some of the older guys don't feel that he's deserved that chance, but he puts on a about NFL is touchdown celebrations. If you hit a home run, show it off. I think it's awesome. It wasn't for my time, they're out basically. But
I mean, it wasn't allowed.
Good for the game. Kids are into it. They do it. They bat flip. All of the above. I think Jazz is being himself. He's showing some personality. We have a lot of young superstars in the game. A lot of guys promoting the game. Jazz, Fernando Tatis, Juan Soto, Ronnie Acuna. All these guys rub their, maybe their veteran guys a little bit wrong because it's a buffer of eras. But I think it's really exciting for the game to evolve, move forward, be exciting for the next generation of fans.
I love Jazz. In that meeting, and I've done that this week about it, the meeting went for about 90 minutes. It was significant, and a lot of it did focus on Jazz Chisholm and some of the antics that we saw in the video we showed right there. You believe, though, and listening to you certainly sounds like you believe the unwritten rules need to be thrown out in the game today.
Not necessarily thrown out, but there's a lot of things in today's game that are maybe the old head, lying about the way things used to be. This is the evolution. Every game evolves. Right now, you remember in spring training, or that talked a little bit about what happened with Freddie Freeman. There was some friction there. Those are ways for veteran guys to kind of let guys into the show. When I first got up, the way it was, we're in an era right now where guys want to show their personality. I really think it's good for the game. I think that's what we've kind of been lacking. I played with a guy named Bryce Harper who was very controversial. A lot of veterans are super young. little bit jealous of some of the attention that he was getting.
Oh, God.
Earned that yet. I think Bryce plays the game hard. I think Jazz plays appreciating the game of baseball and not disrespecting the game. I'm all for it. If you hit a home run, it's the coolest thing in sports that you can do. Celebrate. I would. I got one base hit. Did you see how
Chisholm going to be atop the Marlins lineup tonight. So right now, it's a part of Cookie's Kids program. Carlos Carrasco partnering with Northwell Health to host pediatric cancer patients from
Pretty fire.
Medical Center as a cancer survivor. The second visit of the season took place yesterday. Carlos hosted 7 patients who saw special sights around Citi Field and received Met swag and tickets to a future Mets game.
Here for the Cookie Kids. It was great to see all those kids. It's really emotional for me and a lot of inspiration too. I cannot wait to get the next group. And this is something that I love to do. I hope we can do more frequently so I can see more kids that I can speak to them. Great tonight.
That is an awesome program and tremendous work by Carlos Carrasco. Looking to bounce back after a tough out last time out against the Angels. Jerry's going to give us his take on what went wrong and how it should attack the market.
Citi Pregame Live is brought to you by Citi. Get Mets fans get paid. Select Mets in the world. Cash back and automatically adjusted to your store. It's just a cash card.
Okay. So 15 games out, 15 minutes out for Major League Baseball Mets action here. Should be. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna change like my hashtags or like tags or something.
Let's check in Braves in the Cubs this afternoon. In Chicago, bottom of the 8th inning, Jonathan VR stole third, and then on the Burrell shot by 7. Here comes VR. Pretty good side right there. That was the only one of the game. The Cubs got the win 1-0. It snaps the latest 14-game winning streak. Keaton Thompson and 3 relievers combining on a 2-hit shutout is 5 up on the Braves. 8 on the Tigers. They won the first of the doubleheader this afternoon against the Washington Nationals. And right now, it's time for our second storyline. That is time by plus 115 to get the win. And City got 100 to 115. It's up. It's 8-3 at the season. And a tough outing last time out against the Angels out there behind. What happened to that game, Jeff?
Well, got his strikeouts, which he's been doing really well all season. The one thing that part of the plate, there's throughout this whole season, he's been able to kind of avoid that, right? But he gave up some extra base hits, a couple of home runs. Mike Trout was one of them, and Shohei Ohtani was the other one. And Mike Trout went down and got a ball that's out of zone. That's going to happen. These are big league hitters, especially the guys on the elite side. But he left some balls over the heart. And what he's done so well throughout
balls are good.
Season is the opposite of that. So if you look at the strike zone, this is basically that black hole in the middle is where all your damage gets done. That's where the barrel is. That it goes up. And if you could see this guy pitch and they could dot all these up, that off speed, that splitter, we all know how great that's been. He's been able to spot that up, but more importantly, he's been able to throw it for a strike, and then drop it below the zone. He did it with his slider all the time. He did it with that split change. He's done it with his curveball, which he mixes in like 5.5% of the time. And then he's mixed in a two-seamer and that four-seamer. He's left throughout the season. Anaheim was a little bit of a fluke, so I think he's going to bounce back and hit those edges.
Well, Trout and Ohtani, those guys, they're not bad, right? I mean, I said they're pretty good
This has
players
been
out
winning
there.
the money line.
So we close in on GAMETIME at Citi Field. It is the first of four between the Mets and the Marlins. Let's check the lineup when we come back in just a moment of the season.
Let's go, Carlos.
Come on. Back to wrap it up in just a moment.
Okay, as we just heard from the Mets announcers, if you were able to hear that, Carlos Carrasco takes the mound against the Miami Marlins, looking to collect his 8th win of the season and not lose. The Marlins are able to do. We are about 10 games out of game time, and when we get back, Carlos Carrasco will be taking the mound. So let's see, I guess 40,000 something fans strong here at Citi Field tonight. Oh man, I'm so tired. Iwan Walker said on Twitter. If you had anything good to say for once. Oh, Mets pregame, here we go. Jeff McNeil, career versus Lopez, 3 for 7, 429, double home run, 2 RBIs. Mets at home this season, 21-9, best home record in the National League. Pablo Lopez, career at Citi Field, 2 games started, 8.0 innings pitched, 12 earned runs allowed. Worst in Marlins starting pitching history.
Jeff McNeil, but I call all my Thunderr, so I'm going to go with Davis, who also has had success against Pablo in the past. I look for him to drive some balls off the lefty.
We shall see. Jerry and I back to the point.
Iwan Walker says, I had some fun, surprising fans at the team store today, took some great pics and hooked them up with some amazing Pride merch. Now we're getting started here.
Citi Field on a summery Friday night. It's pride for everybody to show their rainbow colors and maybe show off their hair matching their jersey.
Fire her. Y'all are watching here?
The Miami Marlins. Tonight's first game of the series is presented by Health First.
Actually, it's the first time we played the Marlins so far this year. This will be the first time we played all of the National League East.
Spectrum, switch and save with Spectrum Mobile. Nationwide 5G included. Restrictions apply. Visit SpectrumMobile.com. Like Geico, switch today and see all the ways you can save. And by the New York Lottery, visit sny.tv/New York Lottery to enter the Mets bullpen jackpot promotion for your chance to win $10,000 and a pleasant evening, everybody, and welcome to City Field. You're going through
Fire music.
with you tonight as the Mets open a 4-game series.
Keith.
Against the Marlins have been played this year. First of 19 meetings tonight, and 11 of those will be in the next 21 games. So let's get to know the Marlins.
Well, the Marlins are a team right now. They're 12 games back, but don't let that fool you. This historically has been a team that is Chisholm at second base was really kind of a dynamic player. Also, you've got Miguel Rojas, and with the injury to Brian Anderson, you've got John Birdie well against these Mets. So the Mets can't look past this team. They're going to have to come and play.
And the Marlins been scoring some more runs. They're 9-6 in June, but ultimately they're known for their pitching.
They really were. They got a couple of big bats, but they know that their young pitchers had to take off. They have some that are injured, and the ones that have pitched, Trevor Rogers has gotten off to a slower start. Thunderr considered, I think, one of the best pitchers in the game. And Pablo Lopez has gotten off to an amazing start.
I don't know about amazing start, Keith.
In the National League. He had to lead his start early against the Astros in his last start. Only went 4 1/3, gave up a couple of runs, got hit in the wrist with a comeback. They pushed it back a couple of days to try and get some of the swelling out. Meanwhile, Carlos Carrasco tried to bounce back from a rough start in Anaheim his last time. You know, it really
I love those jerseys. Pretty fire. Let's go Mets, baby.
The rest of the starts have been great. He wants to join 3 other pitchers tonight, the first to 8 wins in the National League.
That's coming off a series. Fans the Marlins. Mets and Marlins at Citi Field. All the action coming your way tonight on SNY.
All right, playoffs tomorrow, baby. Let's go. Oh, no, I'm not talking about Major League Baseball. My bad. Forgot where I'm at. Oh, my God. Okay, so currently we are 6 minutes out of suggested game time for the New York Mets. I was told by somebody today I converted them from a Yankees fan to a Mets fan, so did my job. Yeah, we will. Oh, Chisholm's going to be a hard one. I think we just got to get him out quick. Just either go in line. I don't really think Carrasco, fortunately. But commercial break in progress so far on MLB TV. Game day here. Status change. Pre-game advisor. I guess 5.5 game lead. And possibly a 6-game lead against the Atlanta Braves. It'd probably increase the lead between the Marlins and the Nationals. Increase the lead between the Marlins and the Phillies. Increase the lead between, the Mets and the Marlins, and the Mets and the Braves, and the Mets and the Phillies, and the Mets and the Nationals. Just completely increase the lead. Trying to absolutely go crazy.
Let's go further by Optimum Reconnect with faster speeds on the new 100%
41,355 strong here in Citi Field. Ready to take.
And by your local Chevy dealer. Bring your appetite to the endless Mets.com/deals for more information. The Home Depot and starter Sandy Alcantara, Lopez, best one average. Mets will face Lopez tonight. They'll face Alcantara on Sunday. It's Price got a lot of hats. Carlos Carrasco's first pitch is coming right up.
I'm just about ready to go here. First pitch coming pretty soon. Close out these windows. .708, 2 minutes till first pitch here. And updates from the round of the league. Top of the first, Phillies have a man on first with nobody out. Top of the fourth, Tampa Bay against Baltimore. No runners on with 2 out. Bottom of the second, Milwaukee against Cincinnati, 2 out. Top of the first, San Francisco won up St. Louis and Boston, 37-28, 34-30. One up against Texas and Detroit. One up Miami, New York. 8:10 p.m. Chicago White Sox against Houston. San Diego against Colorado. Can't catch up for now. And don't worry about the 2 Thunders on the screen. I don't know why that's there. Status change in progress. Okay. Oh, let's go crazy. Let's go. Time to win. All right, let's go. First pitch coming up. Top of the first, nobody on, nobody out. Uh-oh, the count. I'm going to get started here.
The renewal of a division rivalry, first meeting of the year between the Mets and the Marlins, comes in the Mets' 67th game. And now 11 of their next 21 games will be against the Marlins. They played the Marlins last year, back in the lineup after missing just 1 game with a bruised wrist.
You gave us some math last night. Was it like 1/5 of the remaining games or against?
Against some of the Marlins.
It's actually a very big margin, though.
I
lower the volume here, it's a little loud.
To stay on the field, which has been a sore subject in the past. They added Soler and Garcia as free agents. Mendel Harpert's and he has always killed the Mets. Toyota numbers before Carrasco. He's trying to join Musgrove. Anderson, if you're trying to win this game to the state, start the person to do that. Was one total below. And the Lexus Metropolitan defense, Guido behind the dish. Yara remains at third base.
One viewer, Khyle. It's pretty fire. Top of the first, nobody on, nobody up. Let's see. They got the whole defense going on my screen.
No pop around.
All right, first pitch coming up by Carlos Carrasco here in the top of the first.
Carlos Carrasco ready to go.
And Chisholm lines that one deep to right center field. Back that goes, and that's going to be fouled off.
Chisholm, you see the 13.
I thought that was gone.
18 for the full season. His on-base percentage is not high. He's not a big on-base percentage guy in that leadoff spot. Just 301.
Pretty bad in these counts. And Chisholm tries to bunt, but called a ball 1-1. So two pitches thrown by Carlos Carrasco with 1-1 to count. Eduardo Escobar sitting in the dugout. And Chisholm drives the one to deep left field, and that's going to be fouled off. Fouled off a splitter. Fly.
He's a flamboyant player. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. If you look at his swing, it's really a good, simple swing. Very quick to the back. Big Don Mattingly. Don Mattingly now in his 7th year.
I hate Don Mattingly. I don't really know about much else, but I hate him. And swung on and missed to get Jazz Chisholm for the first out of the night. So they get the most important guy in the Marlins lineup. There's one out at the top of the first. Good pitch to get him. Jason Cabrera. Thanks for going live. No problem, man. No problem. Welcome. I don't know how many people are doing this tonight, but we'll see. All right, let's see who's coming up. Oh, Chisholm's not happy. Oh, he is mad. All right, here's Garrett Cooper. It's a slugger. Swung on and missed. Strike one. Swinging strike on a four-seam fastball. I don't think Carrasco's very good. I don't think he has many fast pitches. I think it's very mediocre. And that's going to be line to right field. Moving on it, and Marte will make the catch. 2 out. So 2 quick outs for Carlos Carrasco to start the game at the top of the first. All right, Marte. Oh, wow, it's beautiful. Let's do. All right, here's Jorge Soler, another very worrying Marlin. First pitch to him. And that is taken for second pitch, ball 2-0. So Jorge Soler with 12 home runs. Not to walk him here with him being quite fast. The New York, can you turn up the volume of the Mets audio? It's on my other monitor. I don't want to turn it up and have my microphone be glitching out, but I don't know if I can find other audio. If I can. And that is yeah, I don't have any audio, but you can get audio on WCBS 880 online onto Odyssey.com because I can't turn the audio up. And then I'll be taking that's ball 4. All right, well, they walked him. Fabulous. Fun. I don't know what Nightbot's talking about. My bad. Yeah, I do too. That's what I'm playing right now. It's just like, yeah, I agree. I think they're very good. If you want that, you can definitely find it online. Just like go to sny.com, I think, and swing on and miss strike one. That's going to be just outside 1-1. I mean, yeah, if you want other audio, there are definitely ways to get it. And there are runners on the corners with 2 out at the top of the first. I don't understand it. That's not very fun. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, he ran. Good. 32 down, and now Ben Kest on birdie. One of a few. Yo, what's up, the King's Ace? How are you? I actually haven't seen you. I don't. I'm so sorry. I haven't been on your streams in a really long time. That's going to be taken up and then strike one. Used to make. I just don't seem to like be able to. 0-1. Birdie lines that one straight to Lindor. Lindor to first, and that's coming back. No score. Oh my god! Now they're gonna freaking play these ads. Better, but you know, I wish I didn't have to see this. Sec. Stop my camera here for a second. Okay. All right. It's about camera for a little bit because I want to see if the lag goes down. So my thing on my phone is lagging a lot. But I've been all right. Better, but you know how it is. Right. Can they hurry up? Okay. I'm so beyond open. All right, here's Brendan Nimmo. Let's see what's going to happen here. Oh, there's the lag. Oh, God. Damn it. Man.
And he's got a beautiful short arm action. I think one of the
Oh, that is lined up the middle for a base hit. Brandon Nimmo singles to ground ball to second base. Jazz Chisholm, it bounces out of his glove. And that'll be a no-out base hit here for Brandon Nimmo. So you can see that's where the lag is coming from, but we'll figure that out. Oh my God, yes. Lag is terrible.
well, it's hot. It wasn't a bad hot. Marte. Marte's 3 games is coming back from a quad injury.
And swung on that strike one.
What if you keep on the field? He's an incredibly big asset.
That was pretty sick. I don't really know how he was able to throw that. That was a changeup? Dang. I'm just an idiot. He drives one up the middle. That's going to be sent to center field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Nimmo's turning. Runners in scoring position with nobody out. And that is going to be a fielding error for center fielder. Wow. That is horrendous. So some danger here for the Marlins with nobody out. And Marte can run, so if Nimmo turns third, I guarantee you Marte would be on second, right? And Mattingly's not enjoying this very much. Here's Francisco Lindor trying to drive in the first run of the Mets ball game in the bottom of the first. Here's my MVP. Lindor called strike. And Lindor trying to get off his cold streak against Pablo Lopez, who he's 1 for 6 for. Bottom of the first, 0-1, nobody out. Runners on. And Lindor calls for time. Lopez is heady here. Should at least drive one. 287 average, runners in scoring position, best in Major League Baseball. And Lindor drives one deep to center field. Center moving back at the track, out the wall. Oh, it's out of door. Gives them it's a 3-run home run, slips right out of his slump, and it's 3-0 New York. Oh, what a way to get it started, Francisco Lindor. Wow. I knew he was going to do that too. Welcome back, buddy. Congratulations. I don't know how Buck feels about this, and I love all these Lindor lovers out there. Love Lindor. Here's Pete Alonso. He's going to take ball 1 outside. 1-0. while Lopez's ERA just skyrocketed.
Turn into outs, but the last one,
3-0 New York, and Lindor hit a home run.
that's
Alonso grinds one heights, throws it to first, and that's 1 out.
and that's the first out.
So Alonso was kind
That's a change up rip.
of Lindor, though. Lindor is my MVP. He knew at it. Right dead center. Got him good.
From anything. 440 feet.
Deep center field for Francisco Lindor, and he made it 3-0. I knew Lindor was coming back.
This one was extra special. That gives them 48 RBIs on RBI in the year.
I'm happy to switch it. Chisholm to first, and that'll be 2 out.
And that's the second out. That means City will donate $2,000 to No Kid Hungry to help fight childhood hunger. Now more than ever, kids across America in need.
So after the home run, 2 out pretty quickly. His last few games have been stellar for Marcana.
25, 30 pitches, they've been. Yeah.
I knew the Mets
Now Marcana hitting 6th.
unusual.
And it starts the night 8th in the National League side.
And Canna takes one far outside, 1-0.
That's Ronnie. The last one.
That's going to be sent to Canna. Canna swung on and missed. Strike 1. It's off a 3-0 shot from Francisco Lindor to get the Mets started in the first. Lindor even hit it. Congratulations, Francisco. That is called strike. I don't know what kind of call.
2018, that game struck out Nimmo to start it.
So that was Lindor's 10th home run of the year to get Pride Night started here at CITI Field. And Canada fouls that one off. Sent that new ball to Pablo Lopez.
Not fair to play this ball, right? His third appearance at Citi Field. He's already 3 runs to the bench.
I told you Lindor is my MVP.
The home run ball from the black with a stroller. See how that goes. It's going well. How do they get it? Both feet.
Oh my God, wait. And Canna drives the one to center field for a base hit. 2-out single for Marcana, and he's going to be staying at first. He'll be content with the 2. Wow. Lopez is getting absolutely beat. And Guillorme's coming up. Mr. Louis. Absolute drive by Canna. So Canna and Lindor are doing pretty good for the Mets so far. And he grabbed it. Good for him. Good fit. Hang out to the couple on Pride Night. I'm sorry, I should have made that joke. That's strike 1. I understand why they'd be playing on the right, because Francisco, I mean, Luis Guillorme is complete opposite. And that's going to be fouled off. Sure why they'd be shifting. Not really a good idea. That's what I mean. That foul ball was a bad shift. Scouting reports don't change anything. I don't think the scouting report should matter. 1-2 the count here to Luis Guillorme.
He's not the fastest down outfield head. 0-2 to Guillorme. J.D. Davis would be next. He flipped.
And that's going to be foul. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Everything comes off the front of his bat, completely going complete left. No point in shifting to the right. Bad shift by Don Mattingly. 2 for 11 against the shift this season, however. I don't even think Chisholm is an accurate scouting report. 0-2 to Guillorme. And that's going to be right into the Fiscal Lindor's massive drive to deep center field. It's 3-0 New York.
And Guillorme strikes out the half to the bottom of the first, but Francisco Lindor's 3-run homer in front of his mom gives the man. That's the early.
And I've just been told that Francisco Lindor's mom is at the game, so able to see that. Pretty cool. All right, Chad, I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Well, it turns out they wanted to start without me. I told you it's a tie for the MVP. Give him a run for his money. And we're starting off here in the top of the second. 3-0 New York. 0-1 the count, called strike.
Something was distracted the players saying something like that. Press box. Miguel Rojas leads off against Carlos Carrasco in the second. Rojas now up for 2 more years after last season.
And that's going to be fouled back, 0-2.
Rojas then leads against Carrasco in second.
So Stallings and Astudillo up next. 0-2 the count. To Miguel Rojas here. It's been a pretty dangerous hitter. And that is way outside. 1-2. Drop by the catcher.
From Chesterton, Indiana. Go to SNY.TV/CHR to enter the look. Good family to be from.
Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1 out. Good way to start.
see more fastballs, more aggressive. Watch the slide. If you look at the breakdown of the Marlins, they are a better fastball hitting team than they are, or better off-speed hitting team than they are fastball hitting team.
And Astudillo with this stupid little batting stance. Astudillo ground. I went straight to 2 out. So 2 straight retired for Carlos Carrasco. Beautiful play by Lindor. Got a good bounce. Lindor immediately flings that one straight out of the glove. Gets it to Alonso just in time. Big boy Astudillo thought he made it. Good for him. Astudillo's kind of cute. He's like a little baby. Here's Jacob Stallings with the top of the second with 2 out. And that is crushed but foul. Whoa. When Astudillo runs, he like literally jogs. I don't understand. He has no freaking sense of urgency. I guess that's what you feel like doing go ahead, I guess. Stallings on 1 count. That's popped straight to Alonso. Alonso moving back at the wall, and that's going to be that'll retire. Thing here from Carlos Carrasco. The Mets stay on top 3-0. This might be the first time I actually stream one. Someone is slightly carrying here. Commercial break in progress here in New York. There's a reason why my camera's not there anymore. I just don't really care about putting it. JD Davis coming up in the bottom of the second.
Get a behind the scenes look at the Jets 2020. Off-season docu series starts Monday at 6:30 p.m. right here.
So 3-0 New York. And first pitch to JD Davis, 88 degrees here in Flushing, Queens.
JD Davis leads off in the home second against Pablo Lopez.
And that is taken right down the middle, strike 1. I'm swinging at that no matter what, yo, right down the middle. And JD Davis here.
Wow, got to do it. Our producer likes to see us in, dress up clothes. Okay.
It felt like it was time to swing at a bad pitch, though, too.
JD 1 for 4 last night at the base of his last time up. scored or got a board would go through to be the winning run. Tomas Nido on deck, and then Brandon Nimmo for the Mets in the second.
Go to Davis, and Davis will foul that one off.
It's got that little paw right before he delivers the ball. It's got to be a little disconcerting. We've seen some of the better pitchers in the game with some pause in their motion, and they're having some of the best years. We saw Tyler Anderson, remember him, in Los Angeles with the double kick. Bob Fosse pitching.
And Lopez with the 0-2 coming.
Put the foot down, bring the foot back up thing.
And swung on and missed, strike 3. So Davis goes down swing for the first out of the bottom of the second.
So 1 out of nobody on. Tomas Nido coming up. Steve Yelps has the weekend off. We're pleased to have Michelle Margot with us. Michelle?
Thanks, Gary. Well, we have talked at length as to what Eric Chavez has instilled in his players in terms of quality at bat and the approach that he wants them to take. But I was talking with JD Davis, and he said it's so much more than what the stat sheet says, what the analytics say. He said that it's his intuition from playing for so long that he picked up. He said the other day that Chavez pointed out that Patrick Sandoval threw 5 straight first pitch curveballs to right-handed hitters. Davis went up to the plate, anticipated a first pitch curveball, and got a base hit. So it's really the little.
There's Tomas Nido. And Nido's hit by pitch straight in the back.
That can make a difference for these
And that is
players.
really not a good sign.
Hit by a pitch, and it just goes to show that it goes a lot farther than just the
And Showalter obviously going to assume his position for the 5th time this week.
Goes on. Wow.
Another hit by pitch.
Lopez's first pitch. It's the first bat
The 5th of the last 2 nights.
and the 46th
Nito's
bat.
first of the year. It's actually his first walk of the year. And they got him right in the back, right in the rib cage there.
The Mets are on a pace for 112.
And that really pissed Showalter off.
Not happy with that. Who knows what happened
He
there?
might be changing up the lineup card here.
That
And I guess they're going to keep Nito running.
in the back.
And here's Starling Marte coming up with 1 out of the bottom of the second. Nito at first.
That kind of raises my eyebrows. Why would we get the number 9 hitter?
And Lindor
First batter,
getting ready.
So, but it does raise an eyebrow.
Well, Nemo coming out.
Well, especially
And that's going to be ball 1.
because it has such good-
So Marte. Lindor was the one that got the Mets started with 3 RBIs. And Nimmo lines that one to left field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Nito to second. Nimmo will stop at first. And they've got 2 on with 1 out. I don't really understand why Nito just doesn't run. He just stays. Starling Marte. I think it's going to be a blowout, personally. Oh, really right at the end of the bat. That would have been strike 3 100%.
Nicely done. I mean, first time up, they didn't shift against Nimmo. He hits the ball up the middle, gets a hit. This time they shift against him, he goes the other way. There's got to be something to that, right? It's one of the joys of watching.
I think if Nito knew that it was going to get down, he would have made it to third. I just think that he thought it was going to be caught. Here's Starling Marte.
Now a chance for Marte with 2 men on. Marte hit a line drive to center that was dropped by Dylan Cruz for an error.
And Marte's got himself a bad call on the outside, 0-1. Reached on an error and a run. Starling Marte in the first. Batting for the 2nd time immediately the next inning. Oh, 1. Marte is facing his old team. And that is absolutely fouled. Demolished back.
Angle and concave part of the fence back there. That's got triple written all over it if it gets over his head.
And Marte with the 0-2 count here in the bottom of the second. 1 out, 2 on. And Nimmo takes one inside. And Marte takes one inside, 1-2. That is very close to hitting him.
But once again, the Mets.
And Buck is not happy. I'm not surprised. 1-2 count.
But in a different way, right? Goes to that
Mets looking to extend the lead.
7 batters. Lopez only threw 18 pitches. So they attacked him early in the count.
Marte fouls it off.
Nothing worse than
1-2.
Every single pitch is thrown from the stretch with people on base after you've given up a 3-run home run.
So Lopez has been pitching terribly to start. Possibly the best pitcher the Mets are going to face this series. Them playing the Marlins again tomorrow night, which is going to be even harder. I think Lopez is not pitching well because of this injury. That is not something like Mattingly would like to do. And that's going to be sent to second. Chisholm not able to do it, and 2 out. That'll advance Nino to third, with Nimmo to second. Just a 4-3 put out for Jazz Chisholm, and there's 2 out with Lindor coming up. Lindor the one to hit that 3-run shot. He definitely too fast to double play. And Lindor with a 3-run home run in the bottom of the first, hoping to get the Mets right. First pitch to Francisco. And Lindor takes one far outside, 1-0. I don't think I'm throwing him any breaking balls anywhere inside because he crushed the last one. And Lindor takes one up and in, 2-0.
Spread out against Lindor.
Lindor here just being better. 3-0. That was way inside. That definitely backed him up. Right in that area. Not really where you'd like to hit anybody.
And that's inside. Now it's 3-0.
That backed him up.
Well, it's half a pitch around.
It's a 3-0 count with 2 out. And is with someone like Alonso coming up to bat. Because then if they load the bases, they really don't have a choice. But to fit. And here the only other way if they would walk him is to force a put out. That's going to be called strike. That is a terrible call. Yeah, 3-1 the count. I'm sorry. Lindor with that freaking sticky pine tar all over his bat. Fouled off. So 3-2 here with 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. All the runs coming from Francisco Lindor, who's 1 for 1 on the night. 3-2. I'm getting the fans excited. Full count to Lindor, 3-2.
Looks like he's in a different zone right now. Mom's sitting upstairs.
And Lindor drives one to deep left field when Soler coming in slides and makes an outstanding catch to retire the side. So 3-0 New York stops Lindor there. And that would have been an absolute monstrosity for them to face Pete Alonso. So 3-0 New York through 2.
Run with a sliding grab on the blue by Lindor to end the inning. Well done by Soler. Yes, he did.
Good catch. Can't really complain. Athleticism is always part of a fight. I gotta take off the sweater. All right, let's see. Unfortunately for us, we might have perceivably one of the hardest parts of the lineup coming up. So De La Cruz, Chisholm, and Cooper up.
The All-Star ballot is now open. Vote daily. For dinner on a warm night at Citi Field.
And they're going to start it up here.
Carrasco just 23 pitches to the first two innings. Faces the number 9 batter.
Fouled off. 0-1.
Cruz was an eye-opener last year when he came over in the July trade for Yimi Garcia from the Astros. In 296, 5 home runs in 58 games. A very different kind of season.
Some Marlins fans in the crowd. Could be upset tonight. And that's down and in, ball 1. So 1-1 the count to Brian De La Cruz, who's been slumping as of late. And I do love that scoreboard. 2-1. I love the scoreboard, how it's saying it's 1-0 Chicago against Atlanta. Chicago won the game. Ended the streak. 2-1 the count. That was a perfect pitch for him to absolutely demolish. And De La Cruz, 2-2 the count. And that is straight to Lindor. Lindor makes a beautiful play to save a hit. 1 out. Here comes Jazz Chisholm, but he struck out in the first. 2 strikeouts so far for Carlos Carrasco through the first 2 and the third. And like I said before, De La Cruz has been not able to.
Well, let's just say in the late 70s and early 80s, when I probably came to most games, there were not a lot of people in any of the seats. Yeah, so
And that is fouled off. Jazz Chisholm, obviously, a very good hitter.
But you got to see all those great visiting players, you know? No, I didn't care so much about them. I cared about Cruz.
That's pretty cool to me. Kid walking through. 0-1 the count. Swung on and missed, strike 2. So 0 for 1, Jazz Chisholm Jr. with the strikeout in the first. 13 home runs, 2 of them against the Mets last year. I guess getting kind of windy here at Citi Field, so he'll call for time. Carrasco, big strikeout guy against him. And that is somehow lined up. Lindor and Chisholm is too fast, but they may be challenged. I assume that is going to be challenged. There, they will challenge that.
I thought he was out. I thought he was out too. Look at the strong throw.
Out. That is out. That is in his glove before he reaches the bag. Chisholm, the ball is in his glove. If the ball is in his glove securely, he is out. Out. Yep. There's the play. That's how you get him right there. Out. Yep, there. Even right there. Full picture. That's exactly where he's out. So that'll be 2 out. And they will definitely overturn the call. Completely off the bag.
Special kind of play, just with the quickness of the release on the throw.
I think Lindor did everything he could on deck, waiting to get the call.
On a play like that, an umpire was more inclined to want to punch him out because it was such an amazing play.
I think that was a very close play. Let's go. He's out.
That's a fine play.
And that is 2 out. Good running by Chisholm, but a better play from Lindor, our MVP. And there's 2 out in the top of the third.
Well, you got to put out an assist in this inning. That soft liner up the middle was a fine play too. Randy made a play in the hole the last inning against Astudillo. Chisholm was the most surprised man to go. Takes it some. 2 out and nobody on. Here's Garrett Cooper.
Here's Garrett Cooper with 2 out in the top of the third. And this is not updated yet because they still seem to believe that Chisholm is safe. And that is absolutely crushed. Canna moving on it. That'll be down for a base hit. So that challenge was practically pointless. Bounces over McNeil's glove as a runner on first with 2 out.
There's the base hit, little cutter or slider off the end of the bat. That's why it was kind of a soft liner.
And there's the update to game day.
Just a terrific play by Lindor. You think Francisco's mom is enjoying the game so far?
And Jorge Soler with the walk got all the way to third on a pretty bad call earlier in the game, wearing them 42 gloves. And Soler takes one down. A beautiful call by the umpire, 0-1.
And she might have seen him in Cleveland, but we're not in Cleveland.
1 hour, 33 minutes. We've been streaming for almost 1 hour, 34.
Just seems so much more relaxed tonight. I can't even.
And Soler fouls it off.
Looks like he's in some kind of a different zone. A trance. Yeah. He's on point.
And swung on and missed. And Soler goes down swinging with a beautiful block by Nito, and that'll retire the side. A hit by Garrett Cooper, an overturned call by Jazz Chisholm on a beautiful throw from Lindor to Alonso, and that'll retire the side.
And he's been quiet tonight.
So we're going to go to the bottom of the third here, 3-0 New York. Pretty good game so far. Off of literally only a few hits. The first hit of the night was a line drive to center that had Nito and I think Nimmo on base. No, it was Marte and Nimmo that were on base. And Lindor drove it to deep center field that was absolutely launched to make it 3-0 New York. SNY broadcast booth brought to you by Sports Network New York. Here comes Pete Alonso, who would have had a perfect opportunity with Lindor if he had walked, if the call had remained by the umpire to make it a ball outside. If that was the case, Alonso would have been up to bat with the bases loaded. However, Lindor flew out to Jorge Soler, who made a pretty impressive catch. Commercial break almost done here on MLB TV. We're back here.
Those two guys sitting in the right seats.
Ooh, another absolutely horrendous call by the umpire.
Takes the cutter on the corner for a strike, 0-1.
You cannot make bad calls like that. Come on. That is far off the plate.
Survived some trouble in the second.
Hold on. In, and Alonso backs up just in time. That would have hit him right in the shin. 18 home runs for Pete Alonso so far this year. Francisco Lindor close 8 runs behind. Been on a bit of a slump lately. One hit last night. Swung on and missed strike 2. Top performers in division play, National League East this season. Pete Alonso tops that list. Francisco Lindor in second in RBIs, and Lindor and Alonso being in first. Pretty good game so far, being at 3-0 New York. 1-2 the count. And that is taken outside, 2-2.
His most impressive home run to me was the line drive to right center. Yes, that one to me was the most impressive home run of his career so far.
And 2-2 the count here to Pete Alonso, who was almost hit by a pitch in the shin earlier. 2-2 the bottom of the third. Nobody out.
2-2 coming.
And Alonso fouls it off. I would not be swinging at that personally, but do what you feel. That's 5 straight. My guy's smoking in the crowd. Pete Alonso with the 2-2 count. Lopez getting ready to throw that slider. Aware of that grip. Nope, splitter. Change it. Four seam, I don't know. Ooh. Changing a lot of things. I don't know if this pitch technology. Yeah. And Alonso hoping to at least crush something. And Alonso takes someone far outside, 3-2. Good take by Alonso. Buck happy to be ahead. And Lopez throwing the 3-2 count here to Alonso. And that is far outside. Alonso gets himself a walk. Leadoff walk by Pete Alonso gets the Mets going here in the bottom of the third. Get to work.
Well, in the National League East, the team that has done the best against the National League East has won the division every year for the last 9 years. The Marlins had a real tough May, 6-14 against the West, so they played well in the division, and they could be better in the division. They just lost 2 walk-offs. Yeah, the Mets have played a lot of games with them.
Alonso on first. First pitch to McNeil. McNeil going at it really quick. 0-1. McNeil grounded out to Chisholm his first time up. McNeil's definitely Chisholm and McNeil. Pretty surprising that 2 of the National League East second basemen are leading in All-Star votes. And McNeil lines one. That is a failure. 1 out, but that's not really going to save anything. So McNeil's on first. And if Alonso ran, maybe there was a cheeseburger at the end of that thing, then possibility he could have made it. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that.
Rojas recovered. This is a bullet.
That is a bullet up the middle.
Well done.
Still able to get Alonso out.
And, I don't know, did McNeil take a step towards second? I guess he must have, otherwise the umpire would not have had to get the safe side.
Right. Or he didn't touch first going by. Sometimes, let's see.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Oh, that's not bad. No, did he make a ball? What do you think? You think that's a move? No.
I don't think
I don't think that's a move. I do not think it's a move. The first base umpire Adam Beck gave the safe sign, so must mean something.
Marcano up. That's a swinging strike.
He didn't make a move, so you're safe anyway.
So Alonso ran to second, but was immediately kind of destroyed by Rojas, who then threw it to first and was unable to make a play on McNeil. 0-1 here to Marcano, who's been on fire over the last few weeks.
Figured out the next day, and we never got back to it.
McNeil possibility of stealing second here, taking a pretty advancing lead. Canada drives one foul. Cooper moving out. And Cooper will make the play, 2 out. And here's Luis Guillorme with a McNeil on. Only runs for the Mets came at the bottom of the first off for Cisco Lindor. Where's Milo?
And I didn't realize at the time, but the reason why the first runner was awarded third base and then threw to first, which made him an infielder, so it was 2 bases. Whereas the second one, he threw for the rubber straight pickoff. There it comes up again. Now we'll
So here's Guillorme. Pickoff attempt on first. Unable.
Guillorme struck out his first time.
Another pickoff attempt on first, also unable. Very touchy on McNeil today. It's the 4th pickoff attempt on McNeil so far. Bad pickoff attempts at most. Here's Luis Guillorme, who's 0-for-1 with a strikeout in the first. To retire the side early, which could have been a very large inning for the Mets. Guillorme in the bottom of the 3rd, and he'll take time. I wonder if they'll call that a ball because he was halfway through the motion. Guess they want to keep him off.
Changes the luck, and didn't change, so he went back to no batting gloves. First time up 3-run ball.
They got the little softball kids here. It's about time they throw something. 1-0. So it's 1-0. That's way outside. Assume the catcher probably could have lost it. McNeil would have ran all the way to third on that one.
How would that manifest?
Grip pressure. It would manifest itself in some loss of velocity. But,
So Lopez's pitch speed has been about 3 miles per hour slower. That's been fell off. So he is usually throwing between 94 and 97 miles an hour. Today he's throwing max velocity of 93 miles an hour on his 4-seam fastball, 87 on his changeup, 82 on the slider, and 79 on the curveball. There's Max Scherzer, the dugout, enjoying himself at the game tonight. Pride night here at Citi Field. And Guillorme here, trying to get something. And that is going to be crushed. So the shift actually worked against Guillorme this time. wonder if I play music, if it'll go into this. No, I won't, because I'm not on that. I'm about to just play music through my phone. Oh my God, just Jesus Christ. Yeah, just play music through my phone. Beautiful city.
Watch SNY anytime with the new app, stream Mets games, live shows, and access original content on the mid-market TV provider subscription. Download the sunset.
3-0 New York here in the top of the fourth. Carrasco, 36th pitch. That is going to be lined up for a base hit. So the shift doesn't exactly work against Avisaíl Garcia, and he's got himself a base hit. Leadoff single. I don't even think McNeil took a look at it. And this is typically where Carrasco starts to mess himself up. Typically in the 4th, 5th innings, when things start to get kind of rocky. Here's John Birdie, who's 0-for-1 with a ground out. And Birdie takes that one up and in, 1-0. And Birdie, the second best hitter, third best hitter in the lineup, I'm sorry, 276 batting average coming in. Astudillo second, and Cooper first with 313. On base percentage highest, though, with Jazz Chisholm, who's been walked 88 times this season. Pickoff attempt on first. And that is absolutely launched right to Marte, 1 out. So versus the National League East, the Marlins are 16-9. Versus they are absolutely horrific. National League East, they have won most of their games. And Rojas drives onto right field. That'll be through for a base hit. Another hit. Stop on second. First and second with 1 out. And I assume they're waiting for something. Top fourth, first and second, 1 out. And Astudillo, who can do quite a bit of damage with Stallings coming up after. And Astudillo swinging at the first pitch. That'll be lined. Whatever that's going to happen. My screen froze. What's going to happen? Line to center field. Nemo moving back. It's going to be McNeil that'll make the catch. 2 out. So here's Jacob Stallings, who's 0-for-1 with 2 OPS with 2 home runs this year. Both of those home runs were quite necessary in games like this.
I was doing it with Joe Simpson, and the fans in Atlanta threw a lot of cups on the field. And one of us is going to have to make a comment about it. I know Joe works for the Braves, and I said, Joe, I'm very happy to be the one to take it to the team.
And that is going to be sent to Alonso, who will make the play himself to retire the side. 2 hits by the Marlins, and that'll do nothing. 4 hits apiece. It's 3-0 New York. So with it being 3-0 New York, I wonder what they're going to do about Lopez coming into the fourth. There's a possibility he will not pitch continuously in this game. I think it's fourth or fifth in the National League in RBIs. And Alonso obviously first, because Alonso's better. 3-3. I think Philadelphia won game one. I might be wrong. Top of the fourth, the Yankees with Toronto leading 1-0. Boston 3-1. San Francisco 2-0. Milwaukee 4-2. Texas 4-0. Chicago 0-0. And next games are coming up soon. Caperta. Pretty chill dude, it seems. "19 degrees cooler tomorrow." Jeez. It's insane. Okay, thank you.
The world future right there. And the palm of better their hands than ours. They've done a great job. They're getting ready to tell us thank you for we got an out. Get on your horse and go right up to the sunset. I hope they can arrange a sunset for us when we're riding on. Maybe Davis went down his first time. Either a demo to follow or a
0-2 count to JD Davis. Yeah, money laundering is fun, apparently. Okay, makes sense. Fine. So Lopez has been outstandingly awful against the Mets today. Gave up a 3-run shot to Francisco Lindor in the bottom of the first, who is obviously the MVP of the New York Mets. Bottom of the fourth, nobody out. And Davis takes one down low, 1-2. 1-2 count to JD Davis. And Davis is going to crush that one foul. Like display something better than this.
Get something behind the ball. You see how the follow through is very straight, up and down, not a big stride, not a lot of arm action. He strikes out JD for the second time. Third strikeout for Lopez, 1 out of 4. Short arm action is the second.
All right, this song's fire.
And when he has the good changeup, of course, is as good as anyone in the game. Paul drives like dark throws.
And JD Davis strikes out swinging, 1 out. 1 out. I don't know what the hell happened to this kid's tongue, but okay. Jesus Christ. Ooh, he's got himself the whole sick. I want that. Steal it from him. Taking 0-1. And it's 1-1. And that is outside. Never mind. Called strike. 1-2. And it's dark. Okay, let's see. And swung on and missed. Strike 3. So Pablo Lopez is going to start rolling here with 2 straight strikeouts to begin the 4th. Yeah, good for you, homie. Be mad. All right, come on, Nemo. You good. Nemo takes one outside, 0-1, apparently. Okay, thank you. So 0-1 the count, and that is going to be crushed to right, actually crushed to short, and that'll retire the side. 1-2-3 inning for Miguel. I don't even know what his name is anymore. Pablo Lopez, and that'll retire the side. 3-0 New York to the 4th. All right, chat. We'll be back.
Nimmo's retired for the first time tonight. Lopez finally has his 1-2-3 inning. Rojas with the thread after 4, 3-0 Nimmo.
Oh, man. Inspirational. Okay, Boba. Man, then we got the flag at Citi Field. Progressive. Rainbow Coca-Cola quarter sign. Everything's rainbow. Leading off for the Marlins, 1-1.
He faced 5 batters for a total of 6 pitches. hits on first pitches, then got the last 2 outs on first pitch. There was a lot of Yankee influence.
2.
There was last year.
I'm not too sure what his plan is now, considering he likely doesn't have one.
Trying to get this club turned around.
And that is fouled off hard. I don't even know what that should happen.
COVID outbreak, 60 plus players in 60 games. Somehow they had to win.
Who are you? Oh, she's the Marlins general manager. She's like that new girl. The one that's like breaking boundaries. So the first pitch thrown was a ball. Fifth pitch thrown is a ball. The fifth, 2-2, nobody out. Brian De La Cruz looking to at least get something started for the Marlins here. And he'll take that one 3-2.
Very weird history.
Brian De La Cruz deep to right center field. Forget that. That is way out of here. And it's 1, so 3-1. Third home run of the year. Oh, I don't like that. I definitely do not like that from Carrasco in the fifth. And this is what I was talking about before. Carrasco just starts to, and with Chisholm coming up, I don't really agree with keeping him in. Nobody's cow. They got him freaking flying. Either way, though, I don't bring Chisholm's coming up, and there's nobody warming up in the bullpen. I would probably start that up pretty soon, getting it off. Way down, 1-1.
Chisholm was thrown out a great glove out indoors last time. Takes a change up down.
I love Chisholm. He sucks. That's again. That's the Mets.
The Diamondbacks farm system created in 2019. Zach Gallen.
And that is absolutely crushed, but that is going to go foul. And 1-2 count to Jazz Chisholm here. 52nd pitch of the night from Carlos Carrasco. Coming up. That's down and in 2-2.
Made 7 starts in 2020 and hasn't been since. So there's Harvey, Bronx, Thunderr, that's yeah.
And Carrasco swung on and missed.
Carrasco strikes on Chisholm for a second time, his 4th strikeout of the night.
So the third time through this lineup, maybe we're going to see some more change up.
So Jazz Chisholm strikes out swinging, and Carrasco looks to get back in the swing of things here. Here's Garrett Cooper with a single last time up in the third. This game is moving quite slowly in the fifth at 8:33 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No clue how we got a piece of that, but okay. I'm going to try. I need to get something out.
Okay, so you know that Warrior last right? No. What does it mean? Create our statistician is now ours. What? At least until the NBA Summer League starts in Vegas. So, you just passed me this one. And foul tip for strike three. So, Carrasco. So, he had to be the
So I have to get to the bottom of the first so I can at least get a clip of this.
Worthy of air, or do you think that that's Dave who's been doing basketball for too long, kind of trying to get readjusted to
Pictures on people. Jorge Soler against that man.
trying to get it to work? I mean, my first thought was to hand it back to Doug, you know, the 5 months, and then he answered the note. Says he's treated just a little older. Days. I mean, you know, order a dream all those days. Man, that's what he treats Dave just as well as we do. Really? But there's this stuff you heard. Yeah, that's 50% of your spring chicken. It's all downhill from there. So Larry's walked this study out tonight. I don't think he's got enough sleep.
And swung on and missed. Strike two. Yeah, I don't think I can get a clip of that. That was terrible. It's my fault. I don't know how to compensate correctly, at least.
So that's the 6th hit against Carrasco. And now obviously Garcia with there's 2 of them against him this time.
Of course they're not, because they suck. We suck. It's a fact. Man, they literally do not exist.
Okay, strikes for Carrasco. Gets it to chase the slider that time. It's 1-1. Garcia is a guy, 9% swing rate, second highest in the majors. 46.7% chase rate, third highest in the majors. It's like a bigger version of Javi Baez. He wants to swing it everywhere.
Ooh, I miss Hobby. Good call by the umpire.
On his face. He knows that was his pitch. It's almost like this year, I've been guessing wrong so far. Things could change. That's good. Last pair of them, that umpire can this rate, and then I get 7 getting up in the box.
1-2 the count. Garcia crushes that straight to Lindor. Lindor to McNeil. That'll retire the side.
That's halfway through.
So, Starling Marte is going to be here, batting, and then Lindor coming up after. And a couple of at-bats here. As long as Lindor doesn't swing and miss, it's part of that problem. Oh, God. Marte is just too good, personally. I don't know much about that. I am so glad you guys cannot see my phone screen right now. I am very glad. This is probably the laggiest stream I've ever done, and I do deeply apologize. All right, let's go Mets, bottom of the fifth, 3-1 New York.
At the top of the Miami batting order.
Here's Starling Marte, and that is way inside. Oh, my. Unsurprisingly. Oh, shut your mouth, please. Jesus Christ. This woman. Not a swinging strike, if you want to believe that or not, but... Oh. What is a swinging strike to you, umpire? Jesus Christ. Dumbass. Somehow called strike. I don't understand what's going on right now. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh my God, I swear, she does not shut up. I did not get the game. I don't want to hear it right now. I don't. And that's it. That'll do that. Goodbye with that. Dang it. I love you, Marte. For Christ's sake. Nah. I love Gary, but everybody else is kind of L.
You have to understand as a player, no matter how much you have going for you, you also have to play within a team concept.
And Lindor is running to first. He is out by quite a bit. Fabulous. Love this team. Put up run. Check the mod form. What the hell are you talking about? My bad, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. I got it. Thank you. Bro, I don't care, like, at all, please. Dang, love God. I went up the middle for a base hit. And Alonso keeps it going here in the bottom of the second, and he is, oh man, he pushed him off. Please challenge that. Who made him run? I'd like to know that. Who? Sent. Yeah, shut your mouth. So Pete Alonso singles on a ground ball to center field. Brian De La Cruz. Alonso out at second on the throw. Center fielder. Terrible. Oh no. It's feeling weird. All right, so if any first base coaches are watching this right now, I'm going to give you a little. Please do not send him to second when the ball is halfway to the infield. Do not send him, whatever the hell, but you do not ever, ever, ever send Alonso to. He will make it. Alonso does not run to second. He literally walked.
Sixth inning, John Birdie leads off against Carlos Carrasco.
That's ball one. One in this bullpen.
Second line, right over to
Okay, cool. Care if you came right now.
last start in Anaheim. They gave up 5 runs in 4 2/3 innings. Here's that last play. Alonso saw the ball in right field. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that was terrible. That's not even understandable. You know that he has a good arm at center. He's not making it in anyway. Like, it's just a bad throw. It's a bad call all around. That is a bad call, too. 1-2 pitch to John Birdie. John Birdie swings that one deep drive to right field. That's going to be foul. Good for this guy taking. Good for him. The middle for a base hit. John Birdie singles on a sharp line drive to center field. And they have a runner with nobody out. I think this is about the time we. Not really good timing to have somebody on, especially with Rojas, Astudillo, and Stallings coming up. Oh my God, that was scorching. Oh Lord. Please, thank you. Oh. Stop it.
Sure, that's not just us.
Programmer and preparing for something. Oh, Alonso, come on. Get to it. Let's go.
Got hops. The back part. Yeah. You got it. Throw by Nino. And it slips out of the glove.
Too slippery with that play.
Quick. You guys can slow. First two steps. Very explosive. Fun to run. And Nino could have got a better pitch to throw on, right? He got it there. He was going to beat it. He has not played all that much, and yet he's second in the league in steals behind Tommy Edman of the Cardinals, number 11. There he is. He's quick.
One count.
But his scoring position with nobody out.
A terrific play. One out.
Bernie holds in second. We head to the studio. Chris Williamson has a game break brought to you by your local Honda dealers. Chris.
I don't know. Offensive substitution, pinch hitter Luis Diaz will replace Williams and Astudillo.
Was activated today, along with Gerard Encarnacion, with Jesus Aguilar and Jesus Sanchez both going on a COVID IL. So, and you got to be careful with him. This kid's got some pop. The glove first baseman. Batting with Birdie at second and one out.
Down the middle, strike one.
Shoulder pointed downward like Goldschmidt. Paul Goldschmidt.
Good night, love you.
A miracle happened. Braves finally lost. Cubs finally won. Yeah, you get into the beat. Yeah.
Swung on the straight too.
22 to live with Diaz. You know, the Braves got that off day, and then they come back and just keep that train running. Now the Cubs have the only run, bottom of the eighth. Jonathan VR steals third base, and then comes home with a short sacrifice fly. Saw a lot of that last year. Swinging a bit.
So the pinch runner doesn't work.
And that's a
Two out.
The pitcher for the Cubs, whose last name begins with a B, Gary, is Keenan Thompson. Thompson, right? Thompson always begins with a B. So Diaz strikes out his pitch hitter in the DH spot, and now Jacob Stallings bats.
Here comes Stallings. Stallings been a bad run producer over the years, except for his times in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, he was good. That's taken up an NO1.
And that slider backs up on the inside, 1-0-1. Marlins are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position tonight. Roscoe's kept his pitch count low tonight. And a lot of quick at bats. I guess the Marlins team that is usually drawing walks. very aggressive swinging team.
Carrasco with the 0-1 count, 2 out.
And Stahl.
And that'll 0-2 count. 0-2, that's going to be lined to left field. Marcana moving in on it. That'll retire the side.
0-2 coming. That's line to left. Coming on his Canada to pick it off, and that retires the side. Harden. Ball by just the 1 run.
Oh, okay, let's get it going. Mommy. I guess sleeping is impossible. Braves winning streak has been snapped.
Prospect, nice ones he's had to make once he got the pro ball. Plus, here about 2 under the radar prospect with interesting backstories on SI's digital series, Men Perspective. Check it out now on SNY.tv. See it, part of Escobar. Fine fiddle, got the smile, thumbs up. Oh, well, look at his world now. We were worried about him last night, as we were. Hopes to be in the lineup tomorrow. Change up Pablo Lopez.
Good night, Jaco. Good night. Love you, buddy. Love you too.
Tonight by Lopez. That's when he gets sharply. Rojas was able to knock down and make a play. It happened when you faced the upper crust. Yeah. And Rojas' name is energy man. That's what I've heard. Just kind of, flow.
3-1 New York. The bottom of the 6th. And after we might discuss some of the events that led up to a loss. If we lose, and I have somebody named George Kirby to blame, decided to send Alonso in a very bad situation.
Friday nights at home.
Friday night baseball. W.
I think for a while, the marketing people tried to go long, so they dropped it. So New York. That's pulled toward the hole.
That is throw for a base hit. Beautiful hit by Jeff McNeil. Good stuff. Leadoff single from McNeil.
That's two. Change up. You got it too much to the plate. The 71st hit of the year for Jeff McNeil. The update on Lopez's changeup, 2 hits allowed.
I'm still very concerned about why he's still pitching this game. That's really not a good idea at all. Like, really. What is wrong with him? I swear. I swear to God.
Showalter was asking everybody today, why do you think the Mets have led the majors in getting hit by pitches? Not just this year, but the last 4 or 5 years. A, got pitching side, and B, have the propensity to get hit. Right? Alonso's a guy have a pitch inside. Nemo's a guy who's always.
It was on first and second with nobody out. Okay, what am I coming up?
The big thing is we raised an entire generation of guys who won't move because they're armored up. It's correct. Nemo was one of those. But really never tried to get out of the baseball on a lot of occasions. I don't know that because everyone's armored up.
I am definitely sick of the hit by pitch rhetoric, though. I'll tell you that much. Because that is what's goofy about this. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Everything else. You want they lined out last time up. First 2 times that they had a shift on against you on it, but now with the double play in order, they play straight up on the infield.
I don't understand. All right, 2 on count. Guillorme smacks that one deep to center field. Back goes De La Cruz at the wall. It is cannot make the catch. Around third, here he comes. That definitely hit the wall. No. This ain't right. He didn't catch that. Please review that. Yeah, they're telling him to stay there. Okay. 10-4.
He trapped it twice against the wall. That wasn't even close to being a catch. I mean, nice grab once it came off, but that is absolutely not a catch. And now, here's the thing about it. When they overrule this, which they're going to.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely becoming overruled. I don't care.
And the second, because the reason that they stopped where they are is because the umpire made the out call on the field. Now the alternative now, Buck going to come out and challenge the call. Buck sat down. I mean, obviously the third goal, right? But clearly, De La Cruz
If you trap the ball against the wall and you do not make the catch, I am sorry, but you are not out.
Then the question becomes, where are they going to place the runners when that happens? Because the runners can
Is Buck gonna fight them? Come on.
Stop running.
Yeah, once the umpire signals out, we're fighting. Hell yeah. Love you, man.
Here's the ball coming off the glove of De La Cruz, and he traps it against the fence.
Oh, you know what? If someone makes a bad call here, I would understand why. The way his hand was put on that it'd be hard to make an argument for that play. Challenge, catch or drop, you lose, Guillermo flies into a double play. That is a triple play if it's not overruled. Catch, I am fighting the umpires now. Not happening. But if they do not call it an out, what will happen? Because I'm confused. No. Because look, yeah, now I understand. It's not legal.
So if they call it a no catch, keep the runners where they are at time for the guys in New York to decide. They have to decide how the runners were received by the umpire's call.
It wasn't very deceiving. I mean, if you even take a freaking single look. Oh, Buck. Oh, Buck.
There is no way in the world if that ball was called correctly on the field that the Mets would have the bases loaded. They would have at least one run in and at least runners at second and third, and that's what Buck is going to argue. I mean, Jerry, the assumption would have been.
I swear, what is going on right now? There should not be an argument right now that was even beyond close to being cat. Not possible.
It's a completely wrong call by the folks in the replay. Clearly, this is not the right call. I mean, if you don't think McNeil's going to score on this ball, we're out of your mind.
McNeil is faster than.
You see the third base umpire give me the out call, and that's why he stopped. Yeah, and that's why Canis stopped. And what did hustle to get out there? He did. He could. Did the best he could. But this is on the replay umpires for not placing the runners.
With ball in the dirt, 1-0. This is going to really screw over Lopez if he ends up giving up a home run.
Lopez can stand around.
Oh, jeez. This is not good.
Davis been up by struck out 4 times.
Davis swings at a terrible pitch. 1-1.
He gets told himself to keep it in front of dances. All the pressure is on the pitcher. Unless the hitter at the plate is overly aggressive, and you can use that against him.
Sake.
Neal at third, Canna at second.
1-1. 1-1 the count, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th. Davis lines that one deep to right field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Runners throwing, and it's 4-1 New York.
Davis going the other way for an RBI single. You keep seeing the numbers about
Oh my!
the ball this year. This is hard hitting with results. That is going right with the fastball.
Absolutely wonderful, and the bases remain loaded.
After 2 strikeouts previous at bat. And that's so cheap. There's a big swing where he's going on the change of prior, and then goes back to
Nito coming up.
That ball's on the outside corner, man. He just good hitting right there. Stallings one of that big Lopez, 14 RBI for JD. Most Stottlemyre Jr. At the mound. Tommy Nance getting up in the Marlins bullpen. Still no
Okay.
out of this
I mean, guaranteed. Hopefully we score some runs here.
Tomas Nito coming up. Chance to blow this game right open.
Yeah, just stop talking to him, please. Let's go. Come on. Got time for this.
Buck explained to Escobar what the call should have been. What the call should have been, what the umpires maybe told him. Because I'm sure when Buck went out initially, he made the point.
I don't think it's really these umpires' fault, though, because they're not running the replay in New York. That's part of that. I love that little throw. Beautiful. All right, so he's explaining it to Lindor. First pitch to Nito in the bottom of the 6th with the bases loaded and nobody out. Swung on and missed. Now, bases loaded with nobody out is an incredibly scary. The bases loaded, 13 at bats, 538 average. 0-1 the count.
Count of the runner at third, Yorme at second, Davis at first with nobody out.
This is going to be a very tense situation here. 4-1 New York. It's here. Be good for Brandon Nimmo to come up. And swung on and missed on that one. 1-2. Don't swing at those, Nito. Come on.
Tomas takes a big cut all the time, leaves him susceptible to a changeup that, or any kind of pitch that has a lot of movement, like Lopez's changeup. He swung 3 of them in this game that were foot inside.
One, two, the count.
1-2 coming. And he
Struck him out.
Steady dive and changeup.
Game advisor now visits to Lopez. I don't think he threw a single good pitch that entire at bat. He swung at all of them.
Nimmo hit the ball hard 3 times against Lopez tonight coming up. Johnny will go for a different look and bring in Tommy Nance. Called the bullpen brought to you.
Okay, well, because Nimmo doesn't miss. Okay, so if I'm upon a further review to the catch being incomplete. I still think they mean by being incomplete. The catch was never either. Like, just the catch wasn't possible. That's the point that I don't think they'll be able to get across. Yep. I mean, I've been saying that. I just don't think they're ever going to get that point across. There's no way in hell he could have ever caught that ball, especially because he made a very good hustling run for it, but there's no way in hell he was ever making that catch. And I think the umpires in New York should have known. That's not really the right call. It's not a good call. You can't tell me right now that he was going to make that play. Call to the bullpen. Tommy Nance is going to replace Pablo Lopez. Like I said, that's not the right call. You can't back up on it and make a catch. He didn't make the catch. The ball was on the wall. He touched the ball fine. Other than that, there is no logical reason to ever call that like caught. But there's a lot of reasons I can understand why that call would be made. I just don't think this was the right decision to make that call. And the umpires in New York didn't make a good decision either. I don't think they, both of them didn't make any good decisions at all. Lindor. Let's go.
New York Mets baseball on SNY is brought to you by Toyota. The summer starts here at Toyota. Toyota lets still places. By Spectrum, switch and save with Spectrum Mobile, nationwide 5G included. Restrictions apply. Visit SpectrumMobile.com. By Geico, switch today and see all the ways you could save. And by Lexus, experience amazing. Love your photos of Helmet Day. But Ron, you see the bars you were mentioning.
Love this.
Black seats. Your helmet. You need to get a picture. And all those kids in that shot there, that little montage, are all.
So here we go. 4-1 New York. 1 out. Bases are loaded. With Nimmo up to bat. Nimmo is 2 for 3. First pitch. Way high. And if that hit the backstop, I guarantee you he's running.
Yeah, they claimed him off waivers right at the end of spring training.
Not too sure why we were even waiting for a verdict to begin with. Nope, that's all. One other count against Brandon Nimmo here. 2-0. And walking him would not be very good with Marte, Lindor, and Alonso up. Wow. Wow. 3 straight pitches to Nimmo. All of them have been outside. 3-0 the count. 4-1 New York. Bases are loaded. 1 out.
That misses away, and now it's 3-0. Well, if Tommy Nance thought he was going to come in with the bases loaded and get Brandon Nimmo to fish out of the strike zone, he didn't have a very good scouting report. Picked the wrong guy. No swing there.
Oh, why would you swing at that, Brandon? No. All right. Please do not work the count back. Just leave it.
And Nimmo does swing shot. Wow. Shot.
I wouldn't swing at that, personally. I mean, 3-0 should always be a take, no matter what. Sometimes the ump will point it your way, and that can't umpire judgment.
I don't they have it unless they get it takes it. Right.
It's 3-1. 3-1 the count, I'm sorry.
That's stunning. Brandon swinging there 3-0. Lifts this one out.
Nimmo crushes that one to the left. And he's tagging. He's not going to move. 2 out. So here comes Marte. Nimmo fails this opportunity to bring a runner in. Swung at, and that could have done that for sure. That would have definitely done the at-bat in, but okay. We are still here, 2 out in the bottom of the 6th with Starling Marte up to bat, Lindor on deck. I think that everybody is in motion here.
Marte's 0 for 3 hit a liner in the center field that was dropped, and they grounded out twice.
First pitch to Marte. Called strike. Jeez, oh my God. This is so scary.
Just to get noticed,
And Marte will call for time.
Big leagues last year at the age of 30.
0-1 the count. Second pitch of the at-bat to Marte. Taken 1-1.
Slider off the plate, it's 1-1. Well, with all the pitchers that are used, there's
This is
more
insane.
opportunity, to make a big league roster, but that's going to be diminished. So that's an opportunity as of Monday. But
Bottom of the sixth, the bases have been loaded for 8 minutes. One out has been made during that time. Call to the bullpen. Call to the bullpen's been slightly unsuccessful. I think 3 strikes have been thrown.
1-1 to Marte.
And Marte will take that one in, 2-1.
It's 2-1. He'll let off the inning with a base hit off Chisholm's glove. Cannon was hit by a pitch. Yorme hit that ball that was trapped against the fence, or what was eventually ruled a single. Davis singled in a run.
Okay. Come on, Marte. Let's do it. 2-1 to count.
Marte. And it's strike.
Fouled off.
And it's 2-2.
Not a count you want to be in for Marte at all.
Yeah. That's a good pitch right there. So the Mets certainly come away with anything else this inning. I think they'll feel as though they are overblown. At least one.
2-2 the count. That is a ball in the dirt. It's 3-2.
2-2 coming from Dance to Marte. And he lays off the slider, and it's 3-2.
But he was that nasty first pitch curveball and never got back to it.
So now the merry-go-round will be in motion. Canna, Yorme, and Davis will all be running with the pitch.
Everybody's running here on 3-2. And I assume that'd be a perfect call. Standing on their feet, 3-2 the count.
Good step out.
Good time to be stepping out here with the crowd on your side. Marte walks, and that'll bring in the 5th run of the ball game.
It's inside ball 4, and that forces him to run. Marte takes the walk.
5-1 New York, and the bases are still loaded for Francisco Lindor. Oh my God. The bases have now been loaded for 10 consecutive minutes.
Now a chance for Lindor to add to it.
And Lindor, who brought in the first 3 runs of the game, in the first inning,
His 10th of the year.
looking to do something pretty good here.
When his mom is at the ballpark in New York.
First pitch to Lindor, ball 1.
Nice little grand slam here.
And I think Lindor's relaxed.
Lindor has also made a trio of terrific defensive plays in this game. And he takes the first pitch.
Congratulations, Lindor, finally doing something good for me.
All right. Man up in the inning. That's to score twice and a chance to put
All right, let's see if my MVP can do something here.
Mentioned it earlier, on June 17th last year, Lindor had 16 RBIs. Right now, he has 48 on June the 17th.
Lindor 1-0. Swung on and missed, strike 1.
Ball by Nance, and it's 1-1.
And this situation will definitely get to you at the plate. 1-1 the count, bases loaded, 2 out, bottom of the 6th, 5-1 New York. 35-5 record when scoring 4 or more runs for the New York Mets here.
Yorme at third, Davis at second, Marte at first with 2 down.
And he fouled that one off. 1-2. You need to hope that Lindor does not strike out here.
That's the Marlins' first of 19 meetings. 11 of them in the next 21 games.
No, it's going out. Oh my God, please, please, please. And
1-2 coming.
oh, and they got him right in the knee. And it's 6-1 New York. Wow.
6-1 New York.
The bases have now been loaded for 13 minutes.
48 this year, and that's the 4th RBI in the ninth for Francisco Lindor. His 49th
Wow.
of the season. I feel like I'm on an A-ball game.
This is crazy. So it is 6-1 New York. Francisco and doing today, right off the kneecap. And here's Pete Alonso, who actually hit a bases loaded walk-off home run against the St. Louis Cardinals about a month ago. And here we go. The league. Pete Alonso, bottom of the 6th. And Pete tries with a deep left field, way back at the track it's out of here. And it's 10-1 New York. 10-1 New York. Pete Alonso, grand slam to left center field. It's 10-1. What a dance in the bottom of the 6th, and it's 10-1 New York. Oh my goodness. Let's go. You always know what's coming with Pete Alonso. It's either a home run or it's not.
Umpires are concerned about some debris out of the warning track. I don't know if it was thrown or dropped by fans. It's just a hat.
Yeah, it's not that serious, dude.
Number 19 for Pete.
So Pete Alonso hits a absolute bomb. 7 runs were scored on field delay with trash in left field. Whoa, they got him. All right, I'm going to play this clip. What's going on? What's going on, Alex Hagman? Podcasted. What's up, man? Welcome. All right. Ball one. Yes, I'm Thunderr. I'm Thunderr. All right, wait. So let me share. I'm going to show you this.
Bottom of the 6th inning and lead it 10-1. And Pete drives one out to left, so they're going back.
That was instantly gone, and I knew it. Wow, 10-1 New York.
Grand slam for Pete Alonso.
Insane. So 3-0 count to Jeff McNeil. Bottom of the 6th, 10-1 New York. And that's ball 4. Jeff McNeil's on first.
Six runs of this inning coming after 2 away, and that's been bad for this team all year. Shattered.
This team is scary.
Well, there's nobody up in the Marlins bullpen.
I'm not sure if he met the rule, the 3-batter rule. I think he went in and just happened. And that's going to be a clip. Oh, my Lord. Oh my God. This is going to be a
Tanaka back for the second time of the inning. He was grazed by a pitch on pant leg earlier in this inning. He's also got a base hit and 1 for 2.
And it's 6-1.
You know, the cough button is not only good for coughs.
Well, wait a minute.
It's also good for sneezing.
Ronnie had an egregious error with the cough button earlier.
Well, he at least tried to hit the cough button. And it worked.
I'm trying to cross the river. I mean, geez, so me down the river straight away.
Let's go to his name. Gavin, here's Pete Alonso.
Canna winds that one deep to left field. Soler moving back on it, and that'll retire the side.
So big, Pete Alonso. The 6th. And he tries with a deep left field. Way back at the track at the. It's out of here. And it's 10-1. 10-1 New York. Pete Alonso grand slam to left center field. It's 10-1. What a disc, the bottom of the 6th, and it's 10-1 New York.
That was potentially the most important moment of this game. Wow. That was just surprisingly, like, insane to me. Wow. That was like probably not a home run anywhere else down at the knees area. All these stupid plays, bad plays at most. Puts the Mets on top 10-1. Here's Brian De La Cruz, who got the only run for the Marlins off a home run.
The tone set early in this game by Francisco Lindor. Reds making some marvelous defensive plays. The Marlins not quite able to. Carlos Carrasco has been the beneficiary of all of it. He's out there for the 7th inning with a 10-1 lead.
Well, I've always said the next plateau for the Mets was to get 20 over 500, and they are certainly poised to get there tonight.
Brian De La Cruz responsible for the only Miami run with a home run in the 5th inning. He also made that trap play against the wall that was overturned and led to a 7-run inning for New York.
Count.
Miami was on a nice hot streak before they went to Philadelphia.
And that is tipped.
The opening game of the series by Reese Hoskins, and in the last game of the series by Garrett Stubbs, kind of set them back on their heels a little bit. Came to New York, enjoyed an off day yesterday. You never know what can happen on an off day in New York. And now getting
32.
Tonight by the Mets.
3-2 the count. I'm sorry. It's currently 10-1 New York. We're not going to say 32. That'd be pretty funny.
Word that 1986 era, this 20 over 500, the 86 Mets on June 5th got to that plateau of 20 over. That's huge. It's good to go 20 over and build on that.
So I thought this game was ending in an hour, but I would expect this game to end more like 2. De La Cruz fouls that one back.
Have reached double figures for the 9th time. how many times he did it in '86? Reached double figures? 10 the whole season. Okay. So this team has had a lot of big offensive days. Certainly have. Mr. Cartier.
And swung on and missed. What? That was fouled off. Oh, man. That's crazy to me. Unheard of.
Oscar wasn't sure that was a foul ball. He tossed it again just in case.
Usually the catcher, when he's in pain, that's usually a foul ball. But could be he is set to get it. Numero Ocho will win tonight.
3-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Just 3 away from 100 victories for his career. And a swing and a miss to the slider. And Cruz is down. So Carrasco's 7th strikeout tonight. There have only been 7 pitchers from Venezuela to reach 100 victories in their career.
7. So Santana, Freddie Garcia, Cookie Strong.
What a joy watching a healthy Carlos Carrasco this year. No fool.
And here is Chad. I can never say his name. Jazz Chisholm. The Mets have kept that bay all game. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Told you before, and I'll say it again. We've really kept them at bay all day long.
Since the explosion, that's started pouring it on. I think ever since that overturned
Swung on and missed. Strike 2.
ball off the wall, crowd put back down. Of course, Alonso's grand slam brought the house on. Sure did.
One, 2. And that's going to be 2-2.
Carrasco, gallantly, he tried to pitch through being hurt last year. You're either hurt or you're broke. He was hurt, he tried to pitch through it, the numbers weren't there. The difference this year, it's healthy. It looks like the pitcher's been his entire career.
Jonas Medina just recalled today, getting up in the bullpen.
3-2.
By the time this game is over. Under
I still think that Carrasco can literally pitch the length of this game, personally.
last year, he had a season cut.
Complete game,
He had
1 run.
I believe they said 6 herniated discs.
I mean, he's almost at pitch max. I wouldn't push him further.
And couldn't walk.
5-day break for him only. That's going to be line and foul.
Rehab, and today was recalled, and he's back at the big leagues.
Hardest hit balls tonight, 109 miles an hour off J.D. Davis, resulting in a 7 single. Francisco Lindor, 108, and Starling Marte, 108 for an E2. E8, my bad. And Jazz Chisholm will walk on a ball in the dirt. So here's Garrett Cooper.
97 miles an hour. This is low ball 4 in Chisholm's own walk. The second walk of the night issued by Carrasco, and his first since the first time. I think there was a part of Buck Showalter with the long inning.
I love Bucky personally. I think Bucky's my father.
Older pitcher that he thought about maybe calling it a night for Carrasco, going to the bullpen.
I think he's going to the bullpen after the 7.
Part of it.
Like, just get him out of this inning, and then we'll pull out of the bullpen.
Almost like saying,
Yeah.
I think Buck has a certain respect for his veteran pitchers. He was relaying to us his conversation last night when he went to the mound to see Edward Diaz in the 9th inning. After that, he out of the plate for the second out and play being reviewed. Yelich coming up.
That is foul.
Went out to the mound.
9:38 p.m. Edwin Diaz unavailable.
Said, yep.
Not like they really need him. Up by 9 in the 7th.
And I like the way he put it. It's not like, do you want to walk this guy? It's like, you got this guy.
Positive. Always positive.
0-2 to Cooper. And he
That is crushed foul.
The list of Venezuelan pitchers who won 100 or more. Felix Hernandez. Oh, that's Freddie Garcia. Johan Santana.
And Cooper crushes that one to right field. That'll be down for a base hit. Chisholm turns second. He's heading for third, and he'll be in there safely. Runners on the corners with one out. And that'll be a mound visit for Carlos Carrasco, and that'll probably do it for the game.
That's grounded toward the hole, and that'll sneak through for a base hit for Cooper, his second hit of the night. Chisholm will go first to third. So runners to the corners with one out. And that might be at the end of the line for Carrasco. On down his way to the mound. Here's the road ahead. You're home for the Mets on the radio. It's WCBS News Radio 880 and anywhere on the Odyssey app. Next two games on picks, 4 o'clock Saturday, 1:30 Sunday. Don't forget the game on Monday, closing out the series before the Mets go to Houston and Miami. Job well done by Carlos Carrasco.
Yeah, and that'll do it.
6 1/3
So we're going to the bullpen. We're going to go to the bullpen here. Carlos Carrasco getting Adonis Medina into the game, who closed out the game in Los Angeles. 10-1 New York in the top of the 7th. Carrasco's leaving the game. Runners at first and third with only one out. And here comes Adonis Medina. And that was spectacular from Carrasco. Nothing short of spectacular. He's been dominant this whole season. I think it's been fantastic. Hill's calling. Oh my God, please stop. Mad annoying. Okay, so Adonis Medina coming in, who has a 4.66 ERA. Has one blown save in his career. 0 saves in Philadelphia, 1 save for the Mets in Los Angeles against the Dodgers in the final game of that series, when the Mets split the Dodgers in LA. Then he was sent back down to AAA, and he reportedly had an injury in AAA and was called back up today. So he is available today. Lord knows if he'll be available tomorrow. Tyler McGill has been sent to the 15-day injured list. Sore shoulder, right shoulder. That'll keep him disabled and throwing for at least 4 weeks. Meaning that we now have to rely on Scherzer and DeGrom to return pretty soon. And whether or not Tyler will remain in the rotation is still up for debate. Obviously, it being rough so far. And they've got Medina throwing out here. Good throws. Chisholm on third. I think that's Cooper on first. Everybody else, I don't know.
I think Bryce likes hitting against the net. Carlos Carrasco's line tonight. 88 pitches over 6 1/3. Leaves with a 10-1 lead.
So 10-1 lead. 9 up by 9 with Medina pitching in the 7th. Carlos Carrasco with 6.1 innings pitched. Only allowed 8 hits. First pitch right down the middle, fouled off. I thought that should have been gone.
6 appearances, 9 2/3 innings, no walks. Love that.
You are, sir.
Yeah, that one bad inflated that ERA. That was in Colorado, wasn't it? The way it goes for the game. Takes you a couple of months to get that off.
Yeah, they're going to call that as a ball, even though we have swamp. Held up just in time. Jorge Soler 1 for 2. Adonis Medina pitched, I think, through 1 perfect inning. And Soler crushes that one deep to left field. Kenna goes back at the track, and he messes up that catch completely. Runners coming through. advances to third, and it's 10-2. So they are now down by 8.
Had it, and then it just flipped out of his glove.
So that will go down as what? That'd be an E9. Nope, that won't be an error. I don't think. It's a hard play to make. That is definitely a hard play to make. He hopped on that. Could have made it, bounced off his wrist. Hard play. Cannot blame him. Oh yeah, he should have, but it's okay. 0-1 the count. Fouled off. Avisail Garcia, 2 for 3. Runners in scoring position in the last 2 weeks. 2 for 3 tonight, 2 singles. Concerned, I think the Mets win this. I don't know. I think the Marlins dugout's getting a bit too amped up. Down and away, 1-1. Three hours and 19 minutes live here. Did not expect this game to go on for this long. Thought it would be a blowout at first off of Lindor's home run. Swung on and missed, strike 2. So unfortunately, Adonis Medina and Avisail Garcia has been hit by pitch, so the bases are loaded. Fantastic. So a home run will put the Marlins within 4, leaving Diaz to become available. Oh, and I assume they're gonna call someone at the bullpen. See what they can do about that. Get him up. Did I think last year? He explains why the bullpen phone is important. I can't think of any other teams that have used bullpen phones more than us. I feel bad for Adonis Medina. Oh no, please do not bring out Ottavino. Oh, we are so screwed if he does. I will prefer to lose than bring him out. Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me. So he's fine right now. Mound visit, just mound visit. But we cannot be bringing him out. I don't care. We're not bringing him out. And there we go, 2-0. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is very weird. Oops, my bad. Check back.
The best productive version. So the best day he ever had. That's a 10 RBI game.
2-0.
Syndergaard got hurt his lat, right? You know, I didn't realize till I went home that night and was watching a highlight that his 4th hit, 5th hit, whatever it was, the double.
That's going to be 2-1. What needs to happen here is it needs to either be a double play or an out. I'm not standing for anything else. Not going to happen. That's fouled off. Wow. Say Taijuan Walker. Tomorrow should be a pretty easy outing. 1-1 for Braxton Garrett. And that's going to be up the middle. And that won't be enough, but he'll be home in time. It's 10-3. And I assume they're not going to even bring out Ottavino just yet. I don't know why you're congratulating him, to be quite honest with you. But he wants to be faster on that play, because Lindor probably couldn't flip too, however. That's part of that. The door probably can't turn 2 on plays like that.
So the book now closed on Carrasco. He winds up giving up 3 runs and 8 hits over 6 in the third. Luke Williams were back for Miguel Rojas. So they'll get Rojas off his feet for the rest of the day. And Williams,
So pinch hitter Luke Williams coming out to replace Miguel Rojas in the top of the 7th. And they've scored 2 here in the top of the 7th. It's still being 10-3 New York, up by 7. Good attempts, but unable to get them. And the Marlins have been a hit or miss team all year. I mean, when their team is all here, it's a good outing, but when their team isn't, it's not good.
Once Max came back.
And DeGrom is. I love DeGrom. Look at him. Back.
A rehab start on Tuesday, it looks like.
So 0-2 to Williams with 2 out. And if they can get him out, I think I'd appreciate the fact of that. 0-2 the count. Whoa. Hey, shoot. All right. I thought that was so gone. Really deflected foul last minute. God bless. They didn't have to replay that. I think they did at overkill.
After 72 pitches, it had his first spring training start at Jupiter.
Yeah, thank you.
He said all he needs to be able to do is throw 70 or 80 pitches in a big league game and he'll be good to go. He's old school.
First in Major League Baseball? Foul. Beautiful play. Good play by the ballboy over there. Good stuff. Nice catch, too. Oh, he made that catch. Good stuff.
Look what I found. I think we have to go to the replay. Look, Mom, no eyes. And Williams tracks out the slider.
So the Marlins got closer with 2 runs, swung on a miss, strike 3, and that'll retire the side. 10-3 New York, 2 runs scored in the 7th. And the Mets are still leading by 7. So what kind of ads am I supposed to run? Bottom of the 7th, Jimmy Yacobonis getting in here. But Guillaume.
Don't forget to receive 25 additional entries by donating $5 or more.
Third base is shortstop for John Burr. Even Cruz remains in the game as third baseman. Pitching change. JV Yacobonis replaces Tommy Nitz. This scene in the minors, 342 ERA. Here's Guillaume to lead off at the bottom of the seventh. Strike.
Hitting that ball.
10-3 New York in Toronto.
Two balls are tonight, lined out at previous drive. Well, it's 22. Bonus, pitch from Baltimore.
I don't know about that. All right. Okay. Fair. Understandable. Dang it, bud. What's the call? What's the call? What is the call? Actually, he's off the bag. On the bag, but I guess New York doesn't have authority to challenge that. That's it. Here's Davis. Trying to do something. 10-3 both. It's 4 hours. That isn't time. Davis needs to run. That's what needs to happen. You need to stop us slowing down on you, please. I swear. Oh, now we're going back to this play. Yeah, the illegal catch. They didn't double him off. I don't know. Swung on and missed. Strike one. The Mets have scored 10 runs or more. 3 more than the Yankees. Best in the MLB. And that is crushed foul. Should have been an opposite field home run if he swung any bit earlier. Nito is a power hit. And Kelly pull. 0-2 the count. Let's see what's going to happen now. And that is crushed foul. going to the game. That's way outside. Gecko Sports Night after this SNY broadcast. Here on YouTube after this, you can go ahead and search up SNY.com, watch on the SNY the app, or go watch Geico Sports Night on channel 577 on FiOS. This is also streamable on Major League Baseball. The broadcast region 10-3, that'll retire the side. I'm getting strike today. So 10-3. Thunder, feel it, thunder. Lightning and the thunder, gotta feel it. Lightning and the thunder, thunder. Wow, good shit. Top of the 8th, 10-3.
Scored 7 runs in the 6th inning to break this game open. Peter Alonso's grand slam to get play.
I was told Shark to have a pretty big lead.
Flushing lead. Franklin Lakes. That's in Jersey. Fort Lee. That's a good call there.
So Donis Medina not done terribly so far. Ottavino probably due in the 9th. Unless they've sat him.
Diaz came up to pinch hitter and struck out in the 6th inning.
Edwin Diaz. That's a fair ball.
And Diaz pulls it at second base with a well-struck double. Second hit given up by Donis Medina in the lead. Turned on this one. I mean, maybe it's just against the Mets. I know all of us as a trio love this player. We really see a lot of good things from him. It's a beautiful swing. He plays a really nice first base. Nothing back there. Yeah,
Donis Medina. And Stallings takes that one. A 1.
That is the 6th against Carrasco. Right? Put the hammer down at the bottom of that 6th. pulled down to third.
That'll be sent to first. Good play. 1 out.
You can go to Tops.com to design your very own Tops card. Choose from a variety of designs. Upload your photo, select your favorite team, design the stats on the back. So 71 runs is your life. You get to choose to make a rookie card tonight. More. There's this is the Tops regular card. Oh, no, shiny card. Well, I want still,
What do you think is about to go live in 30 minutes? You gotta be kidding me. This game never ends.
Well, these are big league cards. I never owned them. Nice card. Brady Johnson, 4,875 strikeouts. Bouncer over the mound. McNeil hurries in to get it. And throws that the other.
It's too wow.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. I just got straight cards. There's Derek Cole. That's got wholesale too. John Lester. So Lester's not only end up for. Well, not like moments cards here. So the Chris Taylor's walk off for the NL wild card. Oh, I was there for that one. That's pretty cool. I tell you what, you know, he did
Hold on to Chisholm.
baseball card for 5 cents a pack. That's about 10 packs. But he never got the star. He always got pups and green. I'm Jerry. I've got one question. Where's the gum? Oh, there's no gum. Gum. You open the pack, you get the card. You can't even smell the gum. You guys remember this guy? Oh. Yeah. Yes. Oh, that's always good. Oh, these technically balls. Yes, just, you know, it's like running an ass to open the cards overall from 11 years old. And we open up baseball cards.
Man, this game is getting kind of boring.
Oh, wow, wait. Mr. National. Celebrate by Dave's Company and double header.
Sounds like fun. Everybody's so excited.
Keith, did you used to play flip with the cards? Tell me what flip is. Flip, you throw it up against the wall and try to cover the other guy's card. Do you take it? Sometimes you have a lead, you can knock it down, or a leader. No, that's not big wrong for the second.
Aye. I swear to God, this will never end. No matter what happens, this game is never ending. Let's assume this is going to do it for Medina. opening up baseball cards on TV. I got a cool one too. I think this one's better. Be nice. Lost it too. It's 10:09 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. She hasn't walked. Game advisor and a mound visit. Medina is gonna probably work. That's a ball, 2-1. Bottom of the ninth around the league, 6-5, Philadelphia. 2-2 count to Garrett Cooper. 4 hours almost. Swung on and missed. So what else can happen here? So Cooper, 2-2 the count. What are you doing? What? Are you kidding me? Buck has no clue. If Buck doesn't have a clue, then you're wrong. And that's no doubt. Oh my God. This has by far been possibly the worst umpiring squad we've ever had. Oh my God. And Adam Ottavino is coming. Here it comes. And bottom of the eighth, still being 10-3, New York. Yankees. Top of the ninth, 6-5 Boston. Bottom of the ninth, 6-5 Philadelphia. Bottom of the sixth, 5-3 Houston. Top of the fifth, 6-5 Colorado. Top of the second, Kansas City 1, Oakland nothing. 1-2. Top of the first, Cleveland nothing, Los Angeles nothing. Top of the first, Los Angeles 0, Seattle 0. Final, Philadelphia 5, Washington 3. Final, Chicago 1, Atlanta 0. And Ottavino should be ready to go. right, let's go. Daddy Vino.
Adam Ottavino is in for the 28th time this year, while giving up 1 run in his last 16 appearances. Pitched on Wednesday night.
Could any catcher confirm like the movements sitting there preparing to catch like these like signals or whatever the hell? Because I don't want to go like this, you know. And then that might look like you know. I mean, we're just sitting here in the broadcast booth together, so you know, that's that.
It's 1 run so far. 2 walks, runs strike out again.
And that's going to be 2-1. So what, just like I got no clue. It's so damn hot. It's ball 4. That'll walk him. Bases are loaded. Top of the 8th. Trouble. That's why I'm saying we should have not brought Ottavino to this game. You want somebody consistent, bring Diaz. It's a bad decision. You don't bring this guy in. But, you know, we're just sitting here in the booth, having fun. And Garcia fouls it off, 0-1. Producing runs. Hopefully this is a day where he doesn't know how. Oh man, looks like some people would have clicked on my link. And that is swung on and missed. Strike 2. But if a home run is hit, then we will have a problem. A serious one. One, you're made a first, and that'll retire the side. Almost had a 2-run game. It's 10-4 New York. Oh man, this is an exhausting game. I mean, I've been live for 4 hours, and this game seemingly never ends. So I don't know. Let's lay out better. Now see the top right corner, powered by StreamYard. Go to streamer.com to redeem your 7-day free trial, 1080p HD video. So Brandon Nemo is going to be coming up.
SNY wants to send you on a trip to Universal Orlando Resort. You'll experience action, thrills, and adventure of 3 incredible theme parks, plus stay at Universal's Cabana Bay Beach Resort. SNY's Fan Flyway Sweepstakes presented by M&M's. Go to SNY.TV/today. Chris Head is on pitch.
He made his debut last year in Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah. Sad. That is going to be drilled to first. So with that, there's 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, and we are getting a little bit closer to ending this ball game. That's time, isn't it?
Like me, she's an athlete, and like all her skills.
They've been better for them than they do for anybody else. That's the truth.
And it seems like they identify when to. It's amazing. Time last winter with the Marlins, or was acquired by the Marlins from the Rays.
Because they're high, baby.
Marte walking the base, floating and driving a run of the 6th.
I would prefer if Marte struck out, to be quite honest with you right now. I'd actually hope he does. I don't want to sit here all night.
Injuries, Celestino might have to rest. They lost the end tonight after getting swept by the Yankees.
Well, the Rays have a problem, which is that they're 12, now 13.
And I'll tell you, I will be smiling so hard when this game is over. This is going to be the happiest I've ever been when this game ends.
First team to have that good of record at this point in the season since the 0-1
1-2 count to Starling Marte.
Yankees also before the game that worked for Toronto tonight won 14 straight home games yesterday, which is the longest home winning streak in theirs. Chopped down.
Thank you, Starling Marte. Oh, please. Oh, my God. Is that a girl? I'm sorry. Yo, what's up to that one viewer watching here on YouTube? Francisco Lindor is currently 1 for 3 with the home run in the 3rd here, the 8th. And Lindor's going to take that one, 1-2.
Not since the Mariners won 2016 and 2001, the Yankees on pace for 1-2-1.
And unfortunately, this game is not getting any quicker. Oh, you hit him again. Really? You just did that. You fucking kidding me. Fuck. Jesus Christ. They got him again, like on the arm.
So 4 tonight, 49 this year. Times the Mets have been hit. This is just absurd. Major League record is 105, which was set last year by the Cincinnati Reds.
No, don't worry. We're going to be first. No clue. No clue how. It's actually going to happen like tomorrow. We're going to get hit. Like the whole entire game is going to be us getting hit. It's the whole game. 0-1 the count to Pete Alonso. And Alonso drives one deep left field. Forget that. Never mind. The wind dropped it right when it got to left. I don't understand what happened there, but we're going to move on. This game ain't getting any quicker. They just don't stop hitting him. I mean, that's the whole story. So, all right, let's go. Come on. Oh, man, this ain't getting any quicker.
Ninth inning, 10-4 New York. Adam Albino trying to finish this game out. John Birdie will lead off. Birdie 1 for 4.
And that's fucking good. That's dang it.
And David Diaz threw up the ninth for the ball. That seems to go 20 games over 500 for the first time this year.
How long the business career is last, but he is super talented behind the lens as well. He picked up photography and cinematography as a hobby a while back, but he's always liked gadgets. The one he had an iPhone, he used it as a camera everywhere he went, and that iPhone camera turned into 3 cameras and a drone, and he has an M240 he travels with for street photography. He said that his favorite thing he's ever shot was a photo over the Kansas City ballpark and football stadium. He said he loves it so much because he had to sneak up there before a day game to fly his drone. Nobody knew about it. He said he really liked the challenge of getting something that wasn't easy to get. He even produced a documentary about his return from Tommy John there. You see the Kansas City shot that he loves so much. But he said he doesn't plan to
That's pretty sick.
an after
Except this isn't making the game any quicker, is it? Unfortunately, man.
The city of Chicago. If you guys want to check out his Instagram, there's more than 1,200 pictures on there. Pretty impressive.
God bless that. That's 2-2 back. And Ottavino really cannot seem to get this guy out. 4 hours and 4 minutes in. And we are screwed. I don't give a shit. All right, let's go. Right down the middle, strike 3 called. Birdie called on strikes, 1 out.
That's Bill Cosby. First time I've ever done that. 17 years old. My book. Just tired out. You know, better than book than the computer. Yes, because we've been down that road before, right, Dave? So talk about the piece of art. There you go.
I love broadcasting Mets games.
Williams takes out softball 1. 0 for 4 with 3 Ks today. That's my night. Slider in for a strike, 1-1. So how about this? Phil Alonso and Anthony Rizzo both in Grand Slams tonight. First time ever.
So still 1 out. This game is never going to end. We've already established that. We've been through the lineup about 10 times. That's doesn't end. I'm about to fucking fold. Stop the 9th. For some reason, Ottavino still deserves to pitch. I'm not too sure why. I don't think he does.
The fever for that series will be the greatest that it's been probably since 2000. Definitely. It was at its peak when the play first began. The first couple of years, it was just off the charts because it waited so long for New York Battles and to run up without since the last dive from.
Oh, fabutastic, bro. Love God.
So it was crazy just how electric everybody was on both sides.
2-2 the count with 1 out. And that's in there, strike 3. And there's 1 out left. And this feels like Game 7 of the World Series. Never ends.
Were the first games here or at the Bronx? 97 was the Bronx, 98 was Shea. And then this year? Oh, this year I think it's Yankee Stadium first, or is it there first? Marlins down to their last out. They win Diaz 6.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. That is dotted on the corner. I don't know what the hell you've been talking about, but
Here first. Here first? Okay. 2 here.
Yankees 12-3 Blue Jays to end the game. Swung on in as strike 1. And now the Yankees and the Mets are tied for the most games over 10 scored.
27th in Citi Field. So that's right out of the All-Star break, right? Yeah. Yeah. The week after that, second series.
2-1. Going to remind you one more time, StreamYard.com has given out a 1-week offer of the 1080p HD video streaming. 2-1. 2-1 pitch. That's Jacob Stallings coming up next. 3-1 the count.
He's got the first 2 outs of the ninth. Scotty just run a little sinker up there.
3-1. Fouled off. And he's down to his final strike.
You're out of the electrifying play of the week. Oh, the bomb. Waiting back to the line tonight for his second career grand slam. Just got over the 358 sign. Big Pete.
3-2 count. Down to his final strike of the night.
6th inning for New York.
Come on. Hurry up. You putting me on this? No way. Okay, I think we're just going to go with the fact that the game is over. This is really terrific. I'm so sorry. This is really sick. Good job, folks. Congratulations, SNY. I mean, I don't really know what's happening, to be honest with you, but I think we've won the game. That's, yep.
Take the opener of this 4-game series 10-4. More coming up from Citi Field in just a moment.
Well, I mean, Mets fans, I'm about to be dead serious. This was my whole entire night. This was catastrophically long. I don't know if I could ever do one of these again because this league took up my entire night. I might do this again tomorrow. Let's hope to God we don't score another 10 runs. All right. God bless the Mets. Let's go Mets. 20 games above 500. We're going to the World Series for sure. My name is Thunderr. Have a great night, everybody. Peace out.